Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. I've added Skype for Divergence, so we'll try to get it working here soon. Good morning, Sunny. Good morning, Divergence. Good morning. I just go Dan. Hopefully that'll work. I think it's Danushka. Which lines was it that you were asking about on my chart here? I can explain everything on it. Just let me know exactly what you're wanting me to explain. And as I said, that wick fill was perfect. I don't know if you guys saw the wick. We were right here at our area to recover, put on the wick on the candle to the left, and made our way up. Now we are essentially at the top of the range. Put on a top wick. We put on the bottom wick first, drove back up, put on a top wick, and now coming back down into range. So essentially that's where we're at right now. Are you here, Divergence? I don't know if he's here or not. Whenever you get here, Divergence, I will try to call it. Should just keep you through here. Are you still here, Sonny? I assume? Yep, okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Divergence must not be here or else his YouTube is not live currently. I will text him over here on Skype. He wanted to do Skype. He can't get Discord to work. So I don't know exactly how well this is going to work on Skype, but we're going to see. Anyway, I think it should work just the same as Discord. I have another hour left before the recording session starts. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, well, I don't know if you can hear me on YouTube or not. I'm going to try to patch through the call. Let's see here. And Sonny, you're going to have to help me.
One sec, please.
Okay. Sonny, can you hear that? I'll have to adjust the volume possibly too.
Okay. I just shut off Top Step TV.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yep, I can hear you loud and clear, and you are broadcasting on YouTube as well, and you should. Hopefully maybe we can do more talking than chatting, because that's the hard thing to keep up with. Here, yeah, I'm good. You should be able to see my screen maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I set it up right or not, but there should be a video feed of some kind. for my screen there, but of course you can use YouTube just the same to see my screen. So I don't know. I don't know a lot about this platform, I'll be honest with you. So
Yeah, me neither. And I've been using it since 2006. Yeah, usually traders been using it for the longest time.
Yeah.
It was not good back in 2006. You could hardly hear each other, but it's good now.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, never used it. But we have been, there's been a few instances where there's been an issue or two on Discord and it hasn't worked great. Like sometimes the platform just doesn't work, perfectly. And for that reason, we went over to it was called Video Ninja. It was another platform and it worked well over there. The only thing that people didn't like was when you were in the meeting, you couldn't see everyone that was in the meeting at all times. Like I could, but a lot of the members couldn't see the other people, so they didn't know, who was in there in order to talk to them or whatever. They only saw me as a member sometimes in the actual chat. So that was an issue, but I was able to get that chat to, run through OBS, run through my Social Stream Ninja, so it came up straight on YouTube and everything else. So it was interactive. I mean, that's the whole thing. It's hard to interact with everybody when I can't get all of the text chats to actually show up in the same location. It's also hard for me to keep up with all of it, if that makes sense, because I'm trying to go through. I mean, I've got all these platforms running to one place. In the very beginning, I didn't have Social Stream Ninja, and it was tough because somebody would chat on Twitch, and I'd have to go and answer their question on Twitch, and then Kick, and I had to go answer their question, and then YouTube and Rumble. So it was not ideal at all. I mean, I'm running three screens as it is, and even then it was too much to keep up with. So being able to integrate them all into OBS to where I can run all the chat right off of my OBS screen and see it on YouTube is obviously ideal. And then it makes it a lot easier when they're all incorporated into one place. It makes it a whole lot easier for me to interact with everyone and everyone to interact with one another too, so. Right.
Well, it's good you figured it out, eh?
Yeah. It takes some, I'm not great at this stuff, I'm not, I'm not young either, sadly. So this just isn't, social media has never been my thing. I've never had, any kind of social media accounts at all until I came across, doing all this stuff, and everybody wanted me to live stream and so on and so forth. So for me, this is absolutely new, and I'm just trying to keep up, honestly.
So you're an old guy like me too, then?
Well, I'm not as old as you, no, but I'm still old. Me and Sonny, and we're still old. I mean, we're still, well, Sonny will say I'm not old. We're still old. I mean, I'm still in my 40s, so just not, you know what I mean. I know that
when I was 30, I used to think of people my age now. Oh my God, that guy's gonna die soon. You know what I mean? And now I'm 60, and I don't feel like I'm gonna die, but that's what I used to think.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's
really
funny.
Weird. It's how freaking fast time flies now. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait another 20 years, you're gonna go, oh, and then you're gonna think, oh, geez, I could die soon because I'm like 60. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, it's
for sure. Thing. It does. It seems like time goes by faster now, even more so than it seemed like when you were in your teenage years and you're wanting to hurry up and get 16 and to drive, and then you want to hurry up and get 18 to be an adult, and then you want to hurry up and be 21 and all these things happen, and it seems like they took forever. And then once you make it past your 20s and you get into your 30s, it's like all of a sudden you're at your 40s, and then like you, all of a sudden you're at your 60s, and it all blew by quick. So
Yeah.
yes, Sonny.
When I hit 30, I was depressed. When I hit 40, I said, okay, yeah. And now I'm 60, so
Yeah.
anyway.
40's the new 30. Yeah, Sonny, I agree with you. 40's the new 30. Sounds good to me. I like that.
Yeah, that's a good saying. 40 is the new 30. Oh yeah, you're in California. 40's the new 30. That's the first time I heard that was the singer from Styx. I don't know if you know that band.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. And he said that he came back after all these years. I can't think of his name right now. Do you like that kind of music? Styx?
I listen to, they call it classic rock now. I listen to a lot of it because that's what my mom listened to as I grew up, right? So I listen to a lot of stuff like that. Yeah.
Because they have a really good little concert on YouTube there. It's really good.
Yeah. That echo. I've got one more year left until I start dying. My wife hates when I say that. Oh, that echo. That's funny. That's funny. Until you start dying.
Before I start dying. No, you've been dying all along. You just didn't know it.
Yeah, right? Oh, my jeez.
So anyway, I wanted to talk to you. I just wanted to ask you a few questions about that. What do you call it? My funded futures.
Yeah.
So anyway, it's half the amount, it looks like, than Top Step. Like for like the 2,000, or I mean the 50,000, you have 1,200 or something, right?
No, you still have the 50K still a $2,500 drawdown on my fund or on Fast Track.
No, I'm not talking about Fast Track. I don't want nothing to do with Fast Track.
Who was it? I'm sorry. My Fund of Futures. Is that what you're talking about? It's the same as well, I believe. I think it's 2,000, just like Top Step, but you got a 1250 intraday, but that are daily loss. But Top Step has the same thing. They have a daily loss too. My opinion on daily loss is it's dumb, but there's a lot of traders that will tell you that daily loss is great for them because they can't revenge trade because the account is shut off after they hit that daily loss limit. But yeah, Top Step has a daily loss limit just the same. Theirs is 1250 as well.
No, they don't have a daily loss limit anymore.
Oh, they took it off? Okay. Yeah. Some people, it's a soft breach is what they call it. I think daily loss limits are completely ridiculous. I think it's dumb, but most companies that have end of day have a daily loss, but not all of them. So yeah, that's what he just said as well, that they took it off now. See, I have not looked at Top Step in a while. I just did that video on them here a little bit ago. I probably mentioned in the video, but I made so many videos that keeping up is tough. But I'm not a fan of Top Step. So I'm not. Everybody tries everything they can to try to convince me that I should be a fan of Top Step, but I'm not. I don't like how they limit you with contracts once you go to your funded process. I think that's really, really, really crazy.
Yeah, we also don't like the fee. The fee you got.
Yes, the PA fee. Yes, that too. Absolutely. I think that PA fees, and I'm sure you can go with me here because you've been in the game trading these funded companies, through the years. PA fees were basically, it was the same across the board, guys. Almost every company had PA fees. You had some that had just one singular PA fee. You had others that had a monthly PA fee that you could choose from, or they made you just do a monthly, and then it got to the point where you could do monthly or a one-time. And then some of the companies would have, PA fees that were dependent on your size of account and all these things, but they were pretty consistent across the board that you were definitely going to have to pay a PA fee. Now today, with all the options that are available, you can pick many companies that do not have a PA fee. I mean, there's several companies out there. It's so much different today because you can go with, you can swing trade on these funded companies now. There's companies that offer swing accounts. There's companies that offer direct accounts. There's companies that offer static drawdown accounts. There's companies that offer end-of-day drawdown. There's companies that offer, intraday trailing drawdown. So there's so many options. There's something out there that fits your style. And there's going to be more than one different company that fits how you trade. So it's just really, the options are so great now that it's really for the traders at this point, in my opinion, for the funded companies in comparison to years past. In funded account, you can upgrade if you reach certain amount, meaning lot size increase. Yeah, on Top Step, yes. In Top Step, once you get to 1,500, they put your contracts up and everything else. But answer me a question: why don't they do that on the eval side then? It makes no sense why you take a test, right? Why you are, proving that you're a profitable trader, proving that you're consistent, proving that you can do what you need to do. You pass the eval, you give them $149, and then they limit what you can do after you've already proved it to them. How does that make any sense? Doesn't make any sense to me.
They want to make up for the loss of the money that they're not making or whatever.
Yep. At the end of the day, they're taking the money from, your eval providers, just like Apex does. And everybody likes to argue the fact that Top Step's not the same as Apex. Bull. Right now, they're just the same. And people say, oh no, Top Step puts people into live accounts. And I'm not disagreeing with that fact. So does Apex. Go look at it. But there is no clear path. They'll say, we will put you into a live account once we feel fit, once we deem that you're consistently profitable, and we decide that we're going to put you into a live account. There's so many accounts out here, guys, that have clear paths. If you make X, you're in a live account, right? They have clear guidelines. If you do this, you go live. It's real simple. There's nothing more about it. And a lot of the companies, their main goal is to get you live as quickly as possible. Why? Because then you're either making your money or losing your money in the market. It's no longer them having to use eval money to pay the people who are profiting. So it's all on how you look at it. But that's the biggest problem that a lot of these sim funded companies are coming up against now is, trying to pay the profitable traders using the money from the failing traders. And I think they're struggling with it. They didn't struggle with it in the beginning. I think they're starting to struggle with it now. Reasoning, I don't know. I don't really have an idea as to what the reasoning is, other than, in my opinion, the longer somebody trades, and I mean, you guys can tell me if I'm wrong here, but the longer somebody trades, the more chance it is that they're going to, make it to that profitable stage. So a lot of these people who had just started years ago, when these companies just started, were failing. And now these are now turning a profit. So now their whole, yeah.
I wonder what their fail rate is. Like,
yeah.
Do they, make money on 80% of the traders and pay out to 20%? Or I wonder what the ratio is.
Yeah, I'd like to know that as well. I know that I've got a little insight in Apex, and I know Apex, just with the rule change, went from monthly, they were selling 56,000 eval accounts down to like 30 and some change, like 32 or something. That's how bad they took the hit.
So people don't like the rules.
Yes.
They're new rules.
Yep, exactly. So they took a huge hit on that, and as they should. So, and
if those regulations come in, these companies are going to fail and drop. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I think.
Some of the companies are already set up for the regulations. I think My Funded Futures is one of them. That's one of the thing. That's one of their points is they're already set up to make it through the regulations that are supposed to be something like that. They sent some kind of thing here months ago that they were one that's already abided by and are ready to move on if the rules are put in place. Again, I don't know a whole lot about it, but I know they were saying that here back when. I'm pretty sure it was them. And I'm sure there's other companies that are a lot of these companies make too much money not to, figure it out. So the difference with Forex and futures, because a lot of people say, well, but look at all the Forex, companies that failed. Well, the difference there is, guys, the reason that they were making so much money is because they were manipulating your spreads. That's what they got in trouble for. Futures, they're all the Forex companies. They were essentially what they were doing. All the I don't call them prop firms. I call them funded companies because it's two different words. But anyways, all the funded companies, all the funding companies for Forex, the reason that all of them were in trouble with the regulations that were put in place was because they weren't giving you the same price. So essentially, it's like crypto. With the unregulated space, what happened was if you were with, X, let's say you're on, 8cap and you're with said broker, well, your price is not the same as if you were with, another funding company that was on another broker. The prices weren't the same across the board, and they were manipulating spreads. So the spreads that they were giving you were in-house spreads. So they're making all the money off of these spreads they were offering that were complete bogus. It wasn't even because there is no there's no spread or price across the board on Forex. That's why I don't trade Forex. The same reason that I left crypto is the exact same reason that I will never trade Forex. I left crypto because if you're on Bybit, right, and you make an entry on Bybit and there is a different price on, let's say, Binance, because normally they use that as their market price. If there's a different price, you can actually be liquidated on Bybit through Binance's price without even, you never were offered that price. That's a highly manipulated market. Why? Because they don't use the same data, to where with futures, you get CME data. The prices are the same across the board. The assets are all... Yep.
All that I know is all these things, they're all crooks. They all slip you getting into trades and they slip you getting out.
See, I haven't had much of that either with futures, but I limit order everything.
No, futures too.
Yeah, see, I've heard that, but me personally, I have not experienced that with futures. But again, I do limit in everything. I do not market. I do not market when hit. I do not push the buy button. I do not push the sell button. I only limit when I drop an order on my, and I'll show you. When I drop an order, and obviously I don't want to drop an order here. That should be my screen there. Yeah. When I drop an order on my thing, I go just like this, buy limit, and that is how I enter. And when it hits that, it's going to give me 26.27.2 if I get entered. If I don't get entered, it'll never get hit. But if it hits, it will put me in at 26.27.2 irregardless. But I limit everything. But that's me. Everybody trades differently, so I'm not by any means telling anybody they should trade differently than how they do. Tons of people market. I don't. I will not market. The biggest reason that I'm in futures is because I want my exact price. I don't want anything else.
Well, I've done those too, and they slipped me through those too.
See, trading. That's weird. See, I've never had AMP trading. See, I've never worked with them either, though. I wouldn't think it's any different as a ninja.
But I just want to say, you're sure talker. You're not letting me get a word in here. But anyways, I just
sorry. Go ahead.
Pop Step is slipping the shit out of you when you get in and when you get out, like 3 to 5 ticks.
Are you using
Really
Top Step
bad.
X?
Pardon?
Are you using Top Step X or NinjaTrader?
Top Step X.
Okay, see, I've never used it. I've never used their platform and I was skeptical, right, for what you're saying. I've never used it. I used NinjaTrader because I'm a firm believer in the NinjaTrader platform. Some people are, some people aren't. I love NinjaTrader, and that's basically what I use for absolutely everything.
Me too. But just
okay.
So
yeah.
I just want to say,
yeah,
Top Step is, they're luring he's luring people to the Top Step X because he's got it manipulated. He's
gotcha.
People.
Yeah, and that makes sense. It's tough to use these people's platforms because they can do that, right? Exactly like that. Unfortunately, they can take advantage of you that way because it's their platform, so they can kind of do whatever they want. Yeah. Yep. So you heard it here first, guys. He just stated, they do slip you on Top Step X. I've never used that platform, so I cannot give any input there. What is the 2 lines on the chart? Which 2 lines are you asking about? I asked you earlier which ones you were asking about. Are you talking about the orange lines? The orange lines are previous day high and low. You're talking about the red.
I also want to say that right now the price is moving so freaking fast. You can't get, like, you see it go up and you're in profit, and not even a second goes by. I don't even think a millisecond, and it goes right back down again or right back up again. It's crazy.
Oh my jeez.
Take a look at the Nasdaq, how fast it's going. Look, check it out. How it just keeps moving. They're really. Anyway, I think it's the Democrats behind these markets, like a down source of them.
Yeah,
that's what I think. And
could be.
They steal people's money. That's what I believe.
Yeah. I don't know.
Right now, I won't even touch the Nasdaq. It's just moving too fast.
Yep. And I don't trade Nasdaq this early on. I always trade gold, but that's just me. A lot of people trade. A lot of people love Nasdaq for New York Open. I think that it's really choppy. It really bounces around a lot during this time period. But that's just me. That's why I've never traded it now. But
yeah, now I'm looking at gold. It's moving 70% slower.
Yeah.
Than the Nasdaq.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of people dislike my gold, but I love gold. I like that it is not so out there. In-queue is fun, Sonny says. All right.
Yeah, it's fun if you're on side. If you're offside, you're screwed.
Very true. Very true.
Very true, man. Yeah, the trick is to getting on the right side first, and then wait for your setup, and then think about doing it.
Yeah.
A lot of people they'll do the wrong thing. Like, they should be in a buy and they're in a sell. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's what I found. The key is getting on the right side first and then waiting for a setup of whatever you trade.
And that's why I try to tell people that's the worst problem. Everybody always has their bias as to where it should or shouldn't be, and they like to open orders just because they think it's going to go up or think it's going to go down, and I hate that people do that, sadly. But
yeah, trade what you see, not what you think.
Exactly. Yeah. 0, 26, and 60. Yeah, Sonny, I know those are the numbers there. Divergence, if you want to pay attention to them. Sonny's talking about the 0, the 26, and the 60. If you trade those levels on Nasdaq, him and that Echo, I don't know if you're here or not, but good morning if you are. They've came to the realization that those are the numbers that really react on Nasdaq, 0, 26, and 60. So they're running those, and then I think that Echo's trading the 5s after market close, so like Asia session. Not quite Asia session. I guess it's Australia first, then Asia. But he's during the slow session. He's trading the 5s for 5 points. Our POC today is the 360. Got you that echo. Yeah, yeah.
So you're trading on TradingView here?
I don't know if that echo trades on. Are you asking me if I'm trading on TradingView or?
Yeah, what I'm looking at on your chart.
Yeah, no, I trade. Yeah, this is TradingView, but I trade on NinjaTrader right here.
Yeah, so do you know how to put a line, you know, horizontal from end to end on this chart?
Yep.
Because I don't know how to do it on Top Step.
I don't know
see
on
that function.
Yeah, I don't know on Top Step either. Does anybody use Top Step X? I know Manpour does, but he's not here right now. Any of the rest of you guys use Top Step X? I don't think we have many people. I know Manpour, he was here yesterday. I could have asked him. I don't know if he'll stop back in today, but he uses Top Step X.
So do you have any setup here on gold or no?
Not right this second. We're just right here in the range. We came down, put a wick on the candle on the left with this wick here. We had a white line here just like this one when she came down, but I took it off now because she already hit it. So wick was put on, and then we came up, tested the top of the range, rejected, held the level, and are pushing back up now. I would love to see some trading in this area because we've got a great area to recover. Do we have enough volume to get that done? Probably not. I mean, they already took the highs out here. So you did have no bottom wick on this candle, so you could have took the flip if you wanted to trade in range. Bottom wick, you could have flipped it and traded it up to the top of this range again. Would have gave you about 76 ticks. I'm not really looking to trade inside the range. To me, this is just sideways. And everybody will say, well, that 70 ticks ain't sideways. To me, this is sideways. I don't trade this.
So the current candle, just put a wick on the top. So when it comes back and flips, you sell it, but you won't do it because it's in the middle of the range.
Yeah, it's in the middle of the range. I wouldn't trade at all, but it's already got a bottom wick. So basically what you were looking for, if you wanted to trade this candle right here in the range, you would have wanted to, after this wick down right here, the current candle wick down, you would have wanted to take the flip up because there's no wick on the previous candle. So that means there's no range there. They came down, induced shorts in order to come and push the price up. See what I'm saying? So
I don't follow what you're saying. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, when a wickless candle to me is a rangeless candle. So, like, if I was in a short right here, right? If I was in a short in this candle, let's just say that we took the short going down. Obviously, I wouldn't have been because I don't want to short the top of the range right after noon. But let's just say I was in a short. I would have pulled my stop loss super close when we put no wick on this candle. To me, wicks are huge. And when you close a 30-minute or hour candle with no wick, chances are you're going to put a bottom wick and flip if you have no bottom wick on this candle. If you have a no top wick candle, same way. If I'm in a long and there's no top wick, so let's just say that this candle builds like this, right? I'll put a candle in real quick, just to explain it. And you'll see the more you watch me trade. But if this candle comes in like this, and let's just say that you...
Are you pointing to your chart or something? Because I can't see that.
You can't see... Yeah, I'm on... You got YouTube playing in another pan or something maybe so you can see it? Because you should be able to see my chart.
Yeah, I see your chart, but you're not pointing to with your mouse or anything. The arrow.
Oh, yeah, I've got the arrow and the cursor's on there. Just check the YouTube stream. Maybe it doesn't show. I don't know anything about this. It should be showing up, but apparently it must not be. I don't get it. Huh. Yeah, I'm putting a candle on here and I'm pointing at it. Yeah. Yep.
No, I don't see that. I don't know what's going on.
Huh. I don't get that.
I see your chart and the chat alongside of it, and it's moving, but I don't see you pointing to anything with the mouse. Yeah, I'm running my mouse in a circular motion. You guys can see that on YouTube, right? I mean, I can see it on YouTube, so I have to. Yeah, you see it, that echo. Yeah, you might have to pull up a YouTube screen, maybe. I don't know why it wouldn't work on
On Skype, though, you would think that the mouse would still work. Can you see the candle that I drew? Or you can't see that either?
Now I do. I refreshed the damn thing.
Oh, okay. Okay. So here's the candle.
Sorry about that.
No. You're fine. So you got a bottom wick. Let's just say that you traded the flip of this candle. All right. So it drives up. You are long here. If this candle was to stop right here and not put a top wick on, I am considering that this is going to go down. It's not going to go up anymore. You've ran out of range because there's no top wick on this candle. So when the next candle opens up, what I expect to happen is to open up and push up. And I will chase my stop loss tight there, because what I expect is for it to go up, put on a top wick, just like this, and then flip and continue back down. And that's exactly what happened here. I expect the exact same thing. So for me, when this candle stops, yeah.
So when it went up there and put that wick and then it flips, wouldn't you sell it there? That's what makes sense to me.
Well, yeah, you can, but I was already long in this candle is what I was saying. I'd already be long in this candle. I don't just trade this because of a wick. No. So if you're asking me, okay, this candle came up, put on no top wick, a top wick comes on here, and then she flips and goes back down, would I sell it there? No, it would completely depend on where it is in the chart. It would completely depend on how this candle built. No, I wouldn't sell it just because there was no wick and then it flipped. Absolutely not. Not me. Now, can you do that? Absolutely. Absolutely, you can do it. For me, I am looking for the perfect setup. You ask these guys what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the moon, the stars, and the skies to all align, and that is where I take my trade. It's not just two things or so on and so forth as to how I take a setup myself. Now, I could, call that out and say, if you guys want to take a risky trade here, here's what you can take. I'm not getting involved. But no, for me, I would absolutely not trade it just because there was no wick and then it flipped. No, but that's me. I'm not like Sonny says, he trades very similar to me, but he's much more aggressive than I am. And I am very conservative in my setups and entries. I'm very disciplined and very patient. I don't care if I wait for the next, 4 days to get a trade. It doesn't matter to me. It makes no difference. So that's just how I trade. I mean, it's not the same style for everybody. I basically run one trade with minis over copy traders, and I copy trade across several different funded accounts. So one trade to me means a whole lot more than, it does to others. If I make, $500 on a trade, and not so much now because all my Apex accounts I shut down, but that was $500 a trade on Apex, just Apex alone over 8 accounts. So that's how I run it, because I've got a copy trader through Ninja Trader, so it just copies across all my accounts.
So have you gotten, don't mean to be nosy, but have you got payouts like from My Funded Futures and Apex?
Apex, yes. Like I was working with Apex. My Funded Futures, I'm just going to start working with them right now, so no. I've only worked with, thus far, Apex, Top Step, and Lilu, as far as passing evals, getting payouts, all that good stuff. No, my mic's on, Max. Oh, hold on. I did not unmute in the Discord. Sorry about that, Max. Can you hear me now? I forgot to unmute in the Discord. I had a lot of stuff going on. Sorry, man. Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. But yeah, the new companies, basically I had, I hate to put it this way, but basically I had all my eggs in one basket, if you will. My main company was Apex. So I had a majority of my accounts and everything else with Apex. I mean, my copy traders through Apex, way back when, before I even had the Flowbots copy trader stuff and everything else. So I was very invested in Apex. I'm never going to make that mistake again. So I will tell you that.
Because I'm just trying to find out who can you trust.
Yeah.
Pay out if you make it to a payout.
Yeah. Apex you can trust. But
I'm banned from Apex.
yeah, I don't like Apex either. But I mean, I have no reason to believe that my funded futures isn't going to pay you by any means. I mean, all I've seen thus far is good reviews. That's why I plan on, working with them. But that's just my thoughts.
Will pay too, right?
Yeah. Top Step pays. I'm not a fan of how Top Step does things, but yeah, they pay. So
yeah,
just depends. Like I don't think that really most of your known companies, you're going to struggle much with payouts. And I say known companies because obviously there's probably a whole bunch of companies that are, nobody companies that just open that you don't know about, right? And Fast Track's one of these new companies. Don't get me wrong. And the only reason that I say that I believe in Fast Track is because, I've heard good things about their payouts so far, and Dad Echo's been real close with them, and he's about to get a payout currently. So I have no reason to believe that, they're bad either. Not everybody cares for them, obviously.
Well, I heard they're holding on to people's payouts these days.
Yeah, they're slow. Yeah, they're slow paying out, but yeah.
Like I heard he's doing the payouts just himself. This guy.
Wow. See, now I hadn't heard that one, but maybe.
And when they first started, they said, "Oh, we're gonna get this. Oh, we're gonna get that," and they never got it, and they still never got it.
No,
I don't trust that one.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people that don't. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't. So.
Yeah, I think that guy's gonna go down in the dirt soon.
Could be.
That's what I think. So you still see no setup here?
All right. Yeah, I'm here. All right, Sonny. See you later, man. Have a good one. Yeah, he's just on YouTube. Have a good one, Sonny. Let's see.
Nasdaq slowed down now a little bit.
Yeah, she came down to 320. We still hadn't test 520 yet. On Nas, if it doesn't hold this level, you're going to go back down, test Sunday open, and back down to the 120s. But I assume.
So gold's going back up to that top there.
Yep, gold's going to pop out of the range. We need a top wick. It'd be nice if she broke the highs and came down and put a top wick on. So you're breaking yesterday's high. You already broke the overnight. We've got clean area to recover over here on gold. So it's not bad.
Tops now up here?
Not exactly yet. I mean, you've got shorts that came in here on this wick. You want to see that wick broke and see what we see there. The breakout traders will be going long here. Breakout traders evolved probably pretty quickly here.
You think it's going up?
Oh, it depends on how this candle builds. We want a top wick on this candle. There. We want to push up, put a top wick, come back down. You want the next candle to come in, put on a bottom wick to stop back out the breakout traders, and then you will flip it for a recovery of the wick of the shorts that come in, because this will be shorts that come in when this wick goes down, right? Close above. And then you will run into their entries. You can trade into their entries and then into their stop losses. Sense? Hopefully.
I kind of followed half of what you said.
Okay.
I don't know.
We'll see how.
It's very hard to follow what you're doing here.
Yeah, I know.
Like me, it's just you find higher highs, and then it starts coming down, you get in. You find lower lows, when it starts to go up, you get in.
Yeah, I know.
That's
I know.
it.
I trade basically manipulation, if that makes sense. It's a little different than what most do, and that's why people have a little harder time wrapping their head around it. But as you as you see it, you know, play out every day, it's actually simple. I know it seems, you know, complex, but it's actually simple at the end of the day. It's not bad at all. You're just looking.
30-minute?
Yeah, 30-minute in the hour. Yes.
So which candle do you use to get in on this flip or whatever? The 30?
Yeah. 30 or the hour to be the hour candle now, right? They're both the same. So the next 30-minute candle is going to be the hour candle. We're at 9:55. So the next open. So what do you look at? What do you got as an hour candle? Right here, this is your hour candle. So right now you've got a top wick. You've got your closing of your body here where you opened. You see what I'm saying? And you've got a small bottom wick. So the hour candle looks just like this. See, you're just pushing up.
You see, you know why I can't follow you?
Yeah.
Because you don't point at things on the chart.
I am pointing at it with my mouse.
What?
I'm pointing at it with my mouse.
Yeah, now you are that I've said it. You think it's funny. If you watch my videos, I point at everything so people understand it.
Yeah. I am not great at this. Not going to at the end of the day, I'm just a trader. I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to get better at the live streaming and you know, the video side of it. It's not my forte. Not going to try to, you know, say that it is by any means, because it's not. I'm not great at this side of it. I'm trying to get better.
And you're using that damn crosshair, and that I don't like that crosshair. I have my arrow thing where you can point right on it and go right here and right here.
Right here. Let me see. The arrow. There, like this.
Without the crosshair.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah, the arrow's here. Yeah, I changed it to the arrow. The arrow's here.
I don't see the arrow. I still see that square. It's not updating.
Oh.
Hold on.
That's an arrow now because I changed it.
Oh, now see this YouTube. It's weird. It didn't update the arrowhead there.
Huh.
Anyway, but it's there now. I see it now.
Yeah, I do point to it. Maybe it's just lagging on your side because I do point to it when I
show it here. Now I see you pointing to it.
But we're probably not going to get a top wick here. You know, this is exactly what we're talking about. We got a minute 52. More than likely, she's going to close wickless. So.
But if we got a top wick there and it came down.
Yep. If we got a top wick and we close. Yep. What I would look for, if this was a top wick and we're just. And it's so weird to be using this. Let's just say that. Whoops.
Oh, you're going to put a wick on there. Okay.
Yeah. Let's just say that we're like this. Well, then your next candle would open and you would drive down just like this. And then you would come up, you would flip. TP1 would be here. Obviously, there's a bottom wick on this candle. And then once you hit this, that would be where entries were, right? That's where your shorts came in. And once you drive through it.
Candle up again. I don't. Oh my God.
This candle, you flip first.
Yeah.
So you're going to come down first to. Really? Yeah, you come down to because you're going to come down first, right? So you're looking for a bottom wick. You come down, stop out the breakout traders. Your shorts are in play. Late shorts are going to short back into range. So the ones that are just trying to catch the tops, they're going to short this candle. The ones that are waiting for confirmation, they're going to short back into range because they think this is a fake out or a swing failure pattern or whatever you want to say. They think that the breakout traders got trapped. The breakout retest traders are going to go long again at this level here. They're looking for the breakout, close above, back test, continuation. So they're going to go long on this back test. So you want a down wick to stop out your long traders, induce your late short traders, and then this candle will come up, flip. You're testing their entries here. A lot of them will get weak hands here. That's where your TP1 is. And then you'll break up. I'm saying. Hopefully. I don't know where the wick is on this candle. essentially wickless. We came up, we put a top wick. This candle will probably flip and come back down, mess around down in this area again. It could just push up, but you know, again, it's not something that I'm entering in.
So you'd wait for it to retrace back down, which is to me is a sell fake, and then when it comes back up, you buy it upwards.
Not here, because I've got no top wick on the previous candle to recover, and we're driving straight up, so my stop loss is going to be huge. If you put a bottom wick on this candle right now, right, let's just say that it stops here and it puts a bottom wick on this candle. Well, now for your stop loss, you're going to have to place your stop loss below this wick. So in order to break the highs again, it's going to be a 80 some tick stop loss. So no, I mean, you can't trade this, and you've got nothing to recover for your sales coming in here. Your sales didn't come in here. There are no sales. There's only longs right now. That's all this came in. This little bitty wick means that no sellers are in. So what stop losses are we going after? There's no shorts to bang their stop losses to the top side. So as of right now, there's more buyers than sellers. So I definitely wouldn't want to buy here, because buyers are the ones that are trading this. Now they'll come down and they'll probably sweep the buyer stop losses here, but this is a tough spot to get involved. I'd like to trade it up to recover this. We want movement to recover these clean candles over here. And what these represent on a higher time frame chart is going to be, vector candles or, inefficiencies. These are single prints on a TPO chart. These are areas that you expect to be recovered. Can it be right now? It doesn't have to be right now, but this is the move I'm looking for. I'm looking to clear all this back out because it's inefficiencies on the chart. So how do you get involved? Well, you have to figure out, for me, an area that shorts are trying to sell this down and they fail. Then I'll trade into their stop losses, expecting for the pop to come up and clear this area out. That's how I'm looking at it currently, right? That's all got to do with the wicks of the candles for me, how the candles build, because as sellers come in here, this candle will push down. Same thing should have happened with this wick. This wick should have pushed up with the buyers coming in for breaking out, expecting the prices are going higher. The sellers will come in, put a nice wick on the top of this, and then we will come down first with this candle that we're printing right now. We would have came down first, stopped out the longs that are in the market essentially, and then induced more shorts in order to come up, bang through their stops, and you would have saw a nice reaction. It would have been, a decent candle that pushes up once you come and break the wick, but we've got no setup for that. There's nothing here for that currently. Shorts didn't come in. They're not getting aggressive. We're just not set up yet. Will it be in the next half an hour candle?
Like every 3 to 5 days, you wait for a trade?
Yeah, I don't take a trade. It's not uncommon for me not to take a trade in a day. No, yeah, absolutely. I used to take 4 to 6 trades a week. And it's still been probably pretty close to that, I guess, as of lately, but that's about where I'm at, So it's not uncommon for me to go a day or two without taking a trade. But with that being said, it's, it could be that you take a couple trades today, just the same. So, but do I take, 5, 6 trades a day? Absolutely not. Not unless I'm just running eval stage. If I'm trying to pass evals and trade, just scalping in queue, I can take a lot more trades that way. Like I said, I passed a 250K in one day. So I took a lot of trades.
How do you do it in one day? Don't they have these limits? Like you can only make, what do they call that?
Consistency? No, not on the 1 days to pass.
Oh yeah.
When Apex runs their sales, they did 1 day to pass. So I've got a screenshot of how I did that. I don't know if can I drop screenshots here?
But after you pass it, there's still consistency with that apex, isn't there?
Yeah, I mean you have consistency with mostly all the companies. You have to trade for 10 days before you can get a payout.
Well, Top Step, it's 5 days, and you don't have. I don't think you don't have consistency.
Yeah, 50% on Top Step.
Yeah, but not on the FA whatever the.
Oh, on the Top Step X. See, I don't.
Activate.
Yeah, the PA, you still have 50% consistency on it too.
Not a Top Step, or do you?
Yeah, unless they changed it, like I said. Oh, this is shared. I can't drop that there. I'll email this to you. I don't know how to send screenshots from where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm a very active trader. I think you probably know that already.
Yeah, most people are, and again, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, everybody trades the way they trade. It's not how I trade. I've done it just because, like I said, I've got stuff that. Yeah, I've got evals that I have to pass or whatever the case may be, but under normal circumstances, no, I like my setups being what my setups are. I like trading, how I trade. So it's just how I am. I have no people ask me, well, how are you so patient? How are you, how do you do this? It's just the way I trade. I have no problem with it. It doesn't bother me at all. I could care less about not getting a trade. And I could care less about missing a trade. A lot of people get super upset about missing. I care less, You sit here and you look at, I use this as a thought, right? And if you are thinking about what you could have bought Bitcoin for, right? Whatever that was, and I know you were in the game long before me, so you know what your price that you could have bought Bitcoin for, probably $1 or less. And now you look at what.
Listen to this. Listen to this. When Bitcoin was a flippin' dollar,
huh?
My business partner at the time, he's from Israel, he's Jewish. But anyway, not that I needed to say that, but anyway, he's the one that said, Jason, I know this guy. He mines Bitcoin. I know where to get the Bitcoin. Let's each invest $2,000 in Bitcoin. This is in 2011. And so it was $1. So if we each had 2,000 of them, how freaking rich we'd be today.
Yep, exactly. So that's always the, thing that I use. Now that you missed that, right? It really doesn't matter about the next trade that you walk away from the chart, or man, you didn't get entered quick enough, or whatever the case may be, because nothing's going to amount to the amount of money that you missed on that trade. So all the rest of it's just kind of non-existent in my opinion. I like to use things like that to use it to your mindset.
That compares.
Correct, exactly. So if there's nothing that compares, then if you miss a trade in 15 minutes because you jumped up to grab a sandwich or something, who cares? I mean, it doesn't matter. So I think a lot of traders struggle with exactly that. They miss the trade. They try to FOMO back in. Well, are you going to just long Bitcoin now because you missed it back then? No, there's no point. I mean, that's not going to help you any. So that's what I try to use. But yeah, I don't have any problem being disciplined and patient. It doesn't matter to me at all.
But you can't, I cannot compare what I just said about Bitcoin to this trades that I'm doing here, because you can't compare it. It's totally two different things.
Well, yeah, it is. But
I lost the opportunity for $60 million. I didn't do it.
Yep.
So this here, it's just, right now I'm trading prop firm dollars. It's not even real. It's like a demo.
Yep.
You know?
True. True.
Until I get a payout, I got nothing.
Yeah.
I got losses.
And if you're already ready to trade, you realize there are other companies that go direct to funded too. I mean, there's other ones you can go with that go direct to funded if you don't want to do the eval stage, but that's completely up to you. Other than just fast track.
Companies charge a whole bunch of money.
They do charge more money. You're exactly right. They do.
Yeah. It's just, I just started trading prop firms just in the last month or so.
Yeah.
I showed you in the email. I showed you the one I passed, 9,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I blew it up.
Did I get that email? Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, it must have been this one. This one must have been the one that you just...
It might be in an email chain.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
gotcha. It is. I see it.
You see it now?
Okay. Yeah. I just sent you a printout of that 250K too on the email.
Okay.
That was the day that I passed that. I don't remember what. I don't even remember. It was too long ago.
Oh, this is on NinjaTrader.
Oh yeah, I use NinjaTrader all the way around. So that was 107.
NinjaTrader at my funded futures.
Yes, my funded futures has NinjaTrader. Yeah, and you run it through. It's not rhythmic. It runs through the other connection, so you can trade straight on TradingView too if you prefer that. So you can use.
I didn't catch what you said. I was talking.
Oh, you're fine.
What is NinjaTrader's data? What is it?
It's through the other connection. It's called QCG.
CQG.
Yeah, CQG. That's what it is. See, I've never used that connection until signing up with my funded futures, but you can use TradeAvate, TradingView, and Ninja.
I can't get a word in. Oh my god.
Go ahead.
I just want to say CQG, I've been trading with it for like 10 years.
Oh, wow.
And it's really good. That's all I wanted to say.
No, you're fine.
So if you do open up a challenge there and get your Ninja running, you'll be good there.
Yeah.
But rhythmic, like you just said, I heard there's just all of a sudden an order will pop up in your screen. There's like ghosts in it, and you get slipped like crazy, and yeah.
I've heard those things, but I have yet to experience them, and I've been trading rhythmic with NinjaTrader for 3 years, 2 years, something like that now. I don't even know.
Really? Well, why are people always saying that?
Don't have a clue. The only problem that I've had is the copy trader. Now and again, the copy trader will do funny things. So basically, you'll have a order that you place, because how it works is you're on a leader account. So your leader account will place an order, and the following accounts are supposed to follow it. And what I've had happen before, and I don't know why, but like say you're in a short position and you go short, you hit your take profit, and then I drag my stop. So you hit your stop loss in profit. Well, I have had an account open a buy order with that stop loss rather than just stopping it out. I've had like one of the following accounts, not that all of them do it, but I've had like one follower account go to a buy order when I'm using the copy trader. And that's happened probably maybe 3 or 4 times. So what I always do is I keep my, I think they call it the control center, up on NinjaTrader, and always make sure when them accounts hit the stop and profit that all the positions are closed, because you can see all your accounts on there rather than having to go through each account screen on NinjaTrader. So I always make sure that I pay attention to that, and then all you have to do is, you know, go to set account and hit your close button or whatever. That's the one issue I have had.
So you made 16K or whatever on that challenge that I just looked at?
Yeah, that was 1 day of trading. I took 107 trades, so that's, I can trade like that. I don't prefer to trade like that at all. I was exhausted. I would not want to do that every day. You guys that trade a ton, I feel for you guys. That's not me. It's not for me. I like relaxing.
Yeah, you do a whole bunch of trades, it stresses you. The whatever right out of you. You do 1 or 2 trades, you're calm, you're cool, you're collected, and things are good. Yes, I understand.
So I get all you guys that trade a lot. I get it. Don't get me wrong. It's just it's not my style. I had enough of that with crypto. I mean, I used to do crypto trading, and it is a different game than this is by far.
Did you buy any XRP?
No.
So you're not a fan of XRP?
No.
Why?
I'm not a fan of any crypto. I think it's all. I'm just not my cup of tea. I traded it only. That's just me.
You traded it for a while and then you stopped. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, I traded it until I found futures, but I'm not an investor in crypto. I don't believe in crypto at all. I have no connection to it at all. It was just something that I traded, you know, just like anything else.
So do you know anything about the cryptos? Like Bitcoin is the first one, you know that.
Yep.
It's slow as a dinosaur, if dinosaurs ever existed. And then you have XRP, and it's running on a ledger which will transfer money around the world to whoever in like 4 seconds, and it costs about 3 cents to do the transfer. It's the wave of the future. That's what XRP is all about.
That's what they say. I know. I had
you know all that.
I had a bunch of Luna because that was going to be that was the next thing. Use case for Luna was the best thing that ever happened, and then once it hit $118, everybody knows what happened to Luna after that. So that's how I feel about crypto.
Okay. So still no trade set up on gold?
No. This is the same candle. All we did was put a top wick, put a bottom wick, and now going sideways. And you got 11 minutes to the close. I only trade the the actual candles opening. So
opening, okay. I trade the close of candles.
So do you look for the wick to come in then? So like you're going to trade this one down essentially for the close, or how do you do it? Just curious.
Well, I wait for one moving average to cross over the other, and then for the price to come down or whatever or up. And when it closes, the first candle, I get in then.
Okay.
I'm using the moving averages as my entry guide kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I first got to see the divergence formation first on the chart. But sometimes I just trade other things too. Higher close, sell it, down it goes. If everything's all the stars are lined up. You've probably seen it in my video, right?
Yeah, I saw it. I didn't
watch my video.
No, I watched all the videos that you sent me.
So did you see
traded
higher close and lower close setups?
Yep. I traded similar to that with crypto. I traded a reversion to the mean. So essentially I traded vector candles into, for a short setup, it's vector candles into resistance with liquidity recover below back to the 50 EMA, things like that.
You've said that about 5, maybe more, 10 times. These vector, I don't know what a vector candle is.
Oh, really? It's just a high volume candle. If you know, do you know like TPO, like order flow, or?
No.
Okay. Do you know like SMC, ICT? Like a fair value gap? No? Okay.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
Funny.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's a joke.
No, I'm just... They're all inefficiencies. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just an inefficiency in the chart. It's nothing. I mean, every strategy is the same. In my opinion, people argue up and down. Everything's the same thing, the way I see it. So, it's just different names for the exact same thing. So when you say a vector candle, it's the same as a single print on a TPO chart. It's the same as a fair value gap in ICT, SMC world. So that's why I'm asking you if you know any of those things, because essentially it's all the same thing. It's just an inefficiency in the chart that has to be recovered. If you look at the brokers like a bookie, right? Basically what a bookie does is a bookie takes bets on each side of a, sports game or whatever. Well, they have to keep their books level. The exchanges and your brokerages and everything else have to do the exact same thing. So when you have inefficiencies in the chart, they have to clear those inefficiencies. So that's the whole concept of fair value gaps, single prints, vector candles, things like that, is that those inefficiencies have to, be, in TPO world, they say the auction process has to be finished. And that's basically what they're looking for, is for the books to be leveled, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he just took all these names and changed names of things. And,
yes.
Yeah. He conned millions of people.
Yes. Yep.
He makes all his money from YouTube advertising.
YouTube
advertising. I heard he doesn't even really trade.
He when he does trade, he loses. I'll promise you that. I've told everybody, and I know you haven't been on the streams a lot, but I tell everybody, I say, if you do not see people live trading, ask them to live trade. If you don't see them live trading, don't trust a word they say. I do not recommend ever to buy a course or buy a mentorship or buy anything. I don't recommend any of that because I believe you can get it all for free. But with that being said, if you are going to do any of these things, or if you're even going to consider anybody's strat, I always say, make sure you see him trade live. And they actually made ICT trade live. He came and traded live, and he lost, I don't remember how many trades in a row, in order to try to keep, he claims that he has a 92% win rate, which with the trades that he lost in a row, I think it was like 5 or 6 trades that he lost in a row in live stream with 0 wins, essentially it's a complete and total impossibility. It just is what it is.
That cup there, he lost
80%
of the
yep.
10K.
Yep, he's never been able to, he always says he's going to win Robin's Cup and has never done it, will never do it. He can't trade. I mean, that's the if answer buzz. Let me read some of these questions.
He knows a lot about trading though, right?
I don't know about that. I mean, you got to think about it for a minute. Yeah, but he got ran out in what was it, 16? 08? I don't know. He got ran out way back when. He was actually in the scene way before this, and he got ran out of the scene by a lot of the traders that knew better. And then he came back during COVID with all the newbie traders coming into the
scene, and they'd
fall for it.
In like 91.
Yeah, it was either, I'm thinking it was 16. Don't hold me for sure on that. I think it was 16. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think it was 16. I'm not 100% sure. It could have been like 06, 08, something, but I think it was 16, honestly. Lost a ton holding USD, supposed to be stable coin. Pegged to $1. Now it's worth. Wow. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Portic.
So he must trade with the money he makes from mentorship and YouTube.
Yeah. Well, his mentorship, he made millions off of, millions and millions and millions.
Which he loses that money, I'm sure.
Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah. And he could trade a lot on Sim too. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if his account's real or not. I know that they caught him faking broker statements. And again, this is why you should never pay attention to people's broker statements either. They're fake. Yeah, any company that, like these big traders, I'm not one, but I know some that are. these big traders that have big YouTube channels that have plenty of followers and mentorships and all this paid everything, they actually have brokers who support them, and their brokers will give false broker statements in order for them to show their fans that they're making all this money that they're actually not making. I've seen it time and time again. That's why I always say, watch people trade live. Don't look at broker statements. Don't you know, you want to see them trade live. I mean, it's just my opinion. If you don't see somebody trade live, and I know a group of people, a couple guys that do trading right now, and you can go to their YouTube channel and they will be sitting here like this, and in the chat somebody will say, so you're looking for a trade setup right now, like you asked me, and they say, oh no, nothing available right now. Candle will go up, just bang, pop through this top here, go up, you know, 50, 80, 200 ticks, and they'll say, oh boom, right there, yeah, woo, 200 pips we just made, guys. No, they just weren't in a freaking position 2 minutes before that. How did they all of a sudden catch this move that just happened? I mean, it just doesn't make no sense. And if you go back on any of my streams, you'll see that if it moves like this, I called it out prior to it moving. We're not talking about it after the pop happens. The pop's what we're looking for. What do you think of BOS on gold looking for reversal? Completely up to you. If you're trading that, I assume if you're looking at the break of structure, you're probably looking at a lower time frame. So be careful. Make sure that your high time frame, you know, coincides with what you're trying to look at. Right now, gold's just chopping around. That Echo says crypto works best when there's no power during a natural disaster. I believe that Echo. 5 minutes behind. Okay, you're catching up then, because I'm sure you're 2 times that Echo.
On the 5-minute gold, I see divergence about to set up to the downside.
Yeah.
Whether it'll go or not, I don't know. I just did a trade while you were talking there. I got in and out in 40 seconds and made, what was it, $300.
Beautiful. Good job.
Prop firm dollars, sorry.
That's good, though. That's still good. There's nothing wrong with that. Very good. Very good. Welcome to Divergence Trading. What? Yes, Max. Yes, that's who I'm talking to. That's he's on Skype. I downloaded Skype this morning because he has Skype, and he couldn't figure out how to figure out the Discord thing, so I just downloaded Skype and then patched it in. So yeah, Max, I'm talking to Divergence Trading.
These different markets you got to choose. Make sure you choose the right one, or you're in trouble. See, right now, I'm just waiting for the candle for the 5 to cross down below the 7, and for the candle to close down there somewhere, and maybe it'll go down. I don't know.
Yeah.
You just never know till it happens. There's so many different ways to trade, and there's so many traders in the world.
Yeah, very true.
Crazy.
Zevensu, I'm not a fan of TJR trades, but that is on you. You know, if you prefer his trading style, you know, it's right there at the ICT SMC stuff. And the problem that a lot of the ICT SMC traders have is they think that everything's so much different, and they're trading with institutions, and nobody realizes that institutions don't trade any different than anyone else either. They just do it with bigger capital. So people get confused. They try to interchange institutions and market makers, and that's 2 very different things. And the SMC, you know, concepts basically are built around institutions and banks, as they say, But institutions and banks trade no different than the same traders that they call retail traders and make fun of. Institutions and banks trade trend lines and Fibonacci retracements and things of that nature, and SMC tries to say that they're with the smart money, saying banks and institutions, and that's just not how it works. If you want to see one of the biggest institutional traders out there, go to Google and search up SMB Capital, and they're one of the biggest firms up in New York. Institutional trading, they have plenty of courses and strategies on how their traders trade and everything else, and you'll see that they're trading just the same as what SMC calls retail traders, is the label they like to use, which all of us are retail traders, right? We're either institutional, retail, or what else is there? So we're all retail, and at the end of the day, but they like to term them retail, and they'll say things like retail concepts, thinking that they've figured out something different. But what is a liquidity sweep? Draw it out on your chart. You'll see the liquidity sweep to the high. You can call that a swing failure pattern. You can call it a head and shoulders pattern. Swing, if you see it to the low, your same thing. It's an inverted head and shoulders. You can even go to ICT's turtle soup. What is it? What's the turtle soup pattern? It's just a head and shoulders. And then they'll make fun about how retail traders trade head and shoulder patterns when actually their concepts are built on the exact same thing. So if it works for you and you're consistent, by all means, stay with it. I'm just telling you what it is at the end of the day, right? I'm 18 and just started to live trade with prop firms after months of trading. I appreciate your advice. Just looking for a wiser soul to take guidance from. Yeah, and I'm here every day if you want to show up and see how I trade. There's plenty of other people that are also on the live streams that trade different ways, and there's nothing wrong with that either. But basically how I started, the first course I ever took was the Market Maker course, Beat the Market Maker by Steve Morrow, and that was years and years and years ago, and I just continued on from there learning. Got about every course you could ever imagine, so I learned that. I learned the hybrid, learned the hybrid of the hybrid. I learned trend lines, Fibonacci retracements, SMC, ICT. I mean, it's the same thing. People like to separate it. It's actually the same thing. ICT invented SMC, so it's all the same thing. But I did, take the courses from like Phantom and Casper and all them too, which would be more geared towards SMC. And then after learning everything I could possibly learn and seeing that everything wasn't that much different, I went and started live trading with JJ the Market Maker, JJ the Gorilla, VWAP Trader, whatever anybody wants to call him. You guys can search him on YouTube. And
Gorilla, is that stock pick guy?
No, he trades futures. He trades ES. He was a market maker for years. If you go on to YouTube, I think you could probably just search JJ the Gorilla, but I think he's under VWAP Trader 1 or something. You'll see he was a market maker for 30 years, and he's now, in the retail space, trading retail, right? And it's just his talks. And I didn't really learn from him because he's a TPO order flow trader. So it's not so much that I did learn that side of things. I don't prefer order flow. He doesn't really use candles. He calls them candle wax charts. He's not a big fan of it. I'm not a fan of order flow, and I see exactly the same things in a candle chart as he sees in an order flow chart. So for me, order flow just doesn't make any sense, because all it is numbers telling me the exact same thing that I see right here, and I don't have to pay for the software. And confuse everybody else on the live streams with a whole bunch of numbers on a chart that they don't understand. as long as you watch your candles build, it's really no different. But beyond that, and he would talk a lot about his market maker days, and that's really what just clicked. It just clicked for me. It's not anything he was trying to teach me. It's just he talks and he goes over, you know, how this works and how that works, and he'll tell stories all the time. He's an older guy, and he's great with stories. Love to listen to him. He's very entertaining. And one of those stories was how they would push price just to, you know, gather orders. So if they could, you know, and I think he told it exactly like this, and I say it most of the time, and it's probably not word for word quoted, but he'd say stuff like, if it took $5 million to, you know, acquire $10 million worth of orders, then they would absolutely do that. They push the price $5 million in order to get $10 million worth of orders, because to them, it was in their best interest. And this is where stop losses come in at. Because with all these strategies that everybody trades, they all enter a little different, you know, and that's what keeps everybody thinking that their strategy is so much different than everyone else's, but they're very similar, right? But what they have in common is they all place their stop losses in the exact same place. All of them.
You go get them.
Yep. So it's super easy to sweep the stops. And that's exactly what I trade. So I trade into the orders and hope for the stops to be ran. And it doesn't always mean that it has to be. I mean, my take profit 1 will be where they entered. So if I get take profit 1 and then stopped out 1 tick in profit, so be it. But if them stops get ran, it's going to run. And that's one of the reasons that I'm not a huge proponent of funded companies that have, you know, tight consistency rules. Because if they do, you essentially can't have that pop that I'm looking for. I'm looking for that move. I'm looking for that candle that runs 50, 60 ticks. You know what I mean? And with the consistency rules on a lot of them, it's tough because you either got to now make more money. I had that problem with Top Step. When I passed my Top Step evals, I had to actually make more than the 3K because I made too much money on my trades for the 50% consistency. It's just one of those things. And then you just have to make more money. It's not that big of a deal, right? But at the same time, I don't think you should have to close your trade just because you're trying to meet consistency rules. That kind of sucks. So I am leaning more. Yeah.
If you go past it, you just click buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, and then you're good. That's what somebody told me that.
Yeah.
Have you ever done that?
No, I've never done it, but
Can you
it makes
do it and
sense.
they won't say anything, or will they say, hey, you did this?
I don't know. Well, I mean, it makes sense. It seems like it would work. It seems like it would, but I've never done it. No.
All the fees.
Yeah.
And there's slippage on top of it. So if you make, $500, $1,000 too much, buy, sell, and then you get rid of it.
Yeah. But that's one of the things, right? It all depends. But what I like, and I may gear more towards some of these companies, and I'm not sure yet, but there's some companies out there that you have consistency rules during eval, but not after. So once you get to PA, there's no more consistency rules. And I've actually considered, working with them. And Apex doesn't have a consistency rule. They just have a minimum of 10 days to trade. So that's why it was never an issue. You just have to meet that 10 days. And what they're hoping is that if you're, a super crazy trader, that you'll blow up your account in 10 days. But Apex, I won't work with Apex at all under the circumstances. And I mean, I had several accounts with them, and I won't do it again. Not on the circumstances that people say, well, you record your trades though. You're here live. All your trades are recorded. Great. You know, it doesn't matter. It's no different than if I, you know, had a dash cam on my car and I've recorded my car drive around for the last, you know, month and a half, and a police officer pulls me over and tells me that, you know, I have to prove that I didn't rob the bank down the street. I don't have to prove that. They have to prove that I did it. I could care less. But that is my issue. I don't have to prove my innocence. They have to weed out the bad apples. That's not my job. Morally, that's just how I look at it. So I won't work with them for that reason. And, you know, it is what it is. So. I gotta change this back. I gotta see my wicks here. Sorry. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I can't trade gold.
No.
I give up on it.
Yeah, Sonny doesn't like it either. He hates gold.
You know, the other day when it was like, you know, it's just screaming up or whatever, going down or whatever the hell it was doing. It's awesome if you're on the right side of it, but other than that, it's a crazy thing. Yeah, I can't trade that.
And here I thought Nasdaq was the crazy one.
They're both crazy. For sure. I just keep giving it back, making a little bit, giving it back.
Yeah.
I've been doing that for 4 days now, 3 days. Oh
well. I start the stream at 6 a.m. NY time, and I have silent TA and trading, so I don't open mic until 9:20 NY time.
Are you talking to me?
No. Somebody asked on YouTube. I'm in Florida, so I'm in NY time.
Yeah, I'm in near Toronto. You heard of Toronto?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right above you.
Yep.
Eastern Standard Time.
I visited Canada one time way back when. I went through Niagara Falls. I was in Niagara Falls, New York, and I crossed the line there.
Yeah.
Went into Canada, but it was a disaster.
It was a disaster.
Yeah, I couldn't get back. They don't ask you anything about money until you're on your way back. Then they ask you about money, and then hold you for 6 to 8 hours questioning you and giving you all kinds of crap. So I would go back.
You won't go back? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I would not go back.
Yeah.
I got held up in a little room at the border. It was ridiculous.
Was it recently or a long time ago?
Oh no, it was years ago. Back when you could go into Canada without a passport.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, you should see now what they do.
Was it worse? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's for sure worse. I just try to not go down the States because there's a lot of crazy people there doing crazy shit.
Yeah.
No offense against Americans.
Yeah.
I see it on YouTube. Like people just walking behind someone in the subway and just push them into the tracks.
Oh, jeez.
And then another guy they showed, they were just coming to steps going down, and once once he got like a foot from it, he just pushed on his back and pushed him down the stairs.
Oh my jeez, yeah. I guess mostly in New York, I imagine, is where you're seeing that stuff. I know they say it's crazy there right now. Yeah.
That one was New York, yeah.
They claim the crime. I mean, obviously I can't say firsthand. I haven't been to New York in a while. I used to spend a lot of time there when I had my distribution company, but that was years ago. And it wasn't super bad then, but they say the crime's gotten a lot worse in New York, you know, over the last few years. So that's the bad thing.
No crime, everything is fine.
Hey, Phils.
Says there is no crime.
Oh, can you, Divergence, can you hear Phils?
Hear what?
Divergence, can you hear me?
Phils?
Yeah, can you hear somebody else talking?
No, I just hear you.
Yeah, I worried about that. Yeah, I wasn't sure how that was going to work. Hey, Phils, good morning. He can't hear you though, so you guys may talk over one another. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to figure out the audio settings for that. I knew the way I set it up that you guys would be able to hear me. I just didn't know if you guys would be able to hear one another.
Yeah, I think what you're trying to do, you might not be able to do it.
I'm not sure either, Divergence, whether I'll be able to or not. I would like to, but I don't know how.
With a virtual audio cable.
That's what I have. I have a virtual audio cable already, Phils. I've got a voice meter, potato.
Yes, you can do it on there.
Okay, well, I'll have to figure out how to make it work then.
Yes,
But they can hear me?
his voice as
The other people you have on your thing?
and output it to your microphone.
Can you hear him, Phils? Can you hear Divergence or no?
No.
No, you can't hear him either. No, he can't hear you either.
Yeah, it's only me and you talking here.
Yeah, and it must just be me and Phil's talking in the Discord. YouTube can hear all of you. So on YouTube, everything's working correctly. So I'm just gonna have to figure out exactly what the settings are in order to make it to where it works all the way around. But I'll figure it out. I just downloaded Skype, Phil's, and that's where he's at, is on Skype. So I don't know anything about it. Not going to play like I do. I'm just I'm a newbie to all this stuff. You know that.
Who still uses Skype in the year 2024?
We just heard something that was really faint, though.
Was it? Maybe I should turn him up a bit. Who still uses Skype?
That's crazy. He's using Skype.
Yeah, I can hear them, but very little.
Discord? It is better than
because it's coming through your mic or something, or I don't know.
Let me see if I can turn him up a little bit. All right. How about talk now, Phils?
1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Testing, testing.
Hear him at all, Divergence, or no?
No. Don't hear anything.
Yeah. He's on YouTube, but you won't be able. I'll have to figure that out, guys. I'll figure it out one way or another. Okay. It'll get figured out. I'm not super great at this stuff, but I'll get it. I'll get it.
Well, I should get going here. I gotta go and do a video.
So only streaming
okay.
Today.
All right.
Okay,
that will
we'll
work.
Talk. What?
I said that will work.
Yeah. You guys have a good trading day.
All right, will do. You too, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, talk to you later.
Bye. All right, Phils, I'm sorry. I was trying to get him. He was saying goodbye at the same time. I need to figure out how to get it all across. The problem was he tried to come to Discord, right? And for whatever reason, his Discord does not work. So he couldn't get to work, and I didn't know how to get to work. And he asked me, well, I'm tired of typing, and he wanted to do voice. And he says, well, I have Skype. He says, can you download Skype? And I was like, well, yeah, fair enough. I can download Skype. He did download Discord. He has the Discord program. He just can't get anything to open. So He downloaded, I downloaded Skype, and I can talk to him on that, and I've got it to where it works through YouTube, but the final thing is trying to get it to where he can hear Discord and you can hear him, so that obviously you guys aren't talking over one another.
Yes, I think we just need to fix his Discord. There must be a solution.
Oh, please, I would love you to do that. That would be absolutely amazing. I'd rather do that, but I just don't know how to do it.
But
I'm not good at this stuff.
yes,
Phils.
you would likely need him to share his screen with you on Skype, and you would need to walk him through the process of troubleshooting.
Okay. I didn't think about that, but you're right.
Yes,
That should work.
yes. Just because I sound like I work in troubleshooting does not mean I am volunteering.
I never asked you, Phils. I never.
Max, to respond to your message, Max, in chat, yes, someone is keeping me a hostage. It is ICT. He is forcing me to trade on his Robin's account.
Open my door.
Okay. I was able to see your screen before. You had your webcam on, but now it disappeared from me for some reason.
Just refresh your Discord, I think, because it is there, Phils. It's showing.
Oh, yes, it is. It's. I can see it now.
Okay. I know that sometimes somebody said that sometimes Discord kind of does funny things, and you have to like refresh it, and then you can see it again. But I'm not changing any, because basically how I do it is I do it through a virtual camera on OBS, so it's always up and running, just like YouTube, right? And Kick and Twitch and Rumble and all those.
Yes, Discord is funny, weird sometimes. Yes. Like I have to, for example, just to see it now, I have to go to my home screen, and it only shows up when I am looking at my home screen as a little bubble on the top of my screen. And if I actually go and click on it to enlarge it, it then disappears once it opens Discord. So the only way for me to fix that is to restart my Discord, which I will not do, but it is fine. It's
Gotcha.
But yes, Discord, they have some bugs. But yes, interesting stuff today. We had some very bullish initial job loss claim news for gold. And then we have the market trying to price in tomorrow's news as well, which is PPI, I think, and it looks like it's bearish for the USD. So we should maybe see gold go up. I don't know what your views are.
I came down when the news first hit. We came down and filled a wick to the left. Had a area here. We filled the wick, came up, tested the top of the range, back down. No bottom wick, so we put on a bottom wick, pushed up. Now very little to no top wick, so we put on top wick, pushed down. You know, it's choppy currently.
Yes, it's very choppy. My
yeah, CPI. Go ahead, Phils. I was just commenting to Max that it was CPI. Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay, I was just going to say my TP target for gold is first one is the resistance at and this is for XAU USD at 26.37. That's my first target. I don't know what the futures price of that is. That's probably like 26.47 on futures. I don't know.
Yeah.
But you know, my main confluence for this trade is last night before I went to sleep. I saw that the VIX is rising, so that told me that we're back to risk on or whatever it's called, you know, and that tells me that gold is bullish. So until that, until the VIX goes back down, I am bullish.
It works. Nothing wrong with that.
Yes. The VIX is the fear index. And it is measures the expected stock market volatility, while gold is viewed as a safe haven asset during market uncertainty. So when the VIX rises, signaling increased volatility and risk aversion, investors often shift to gold, driving its price higher as they seek safety. Both the VIX and gold tend to move in tandem during crisis, while gold benefiting from risk-off sentiment that the VIX reflects. Monitoring both together can provide insights into shifts in market sentiment and potential opportunities for hedging or capitalizing on market volatility.
It used to be I ain't reading all that. Now it's I ain't hearing all that. Yeah.
Oh man.
That's funny. Well, we made it through the hurricane pills.
You made it through?
Yeah, which is good.
On a boat?
No, I didn't have a boat. So I was all right. I'm glad we didn't lose power. That was my biggest concern. And we did lose power a couple times. Like it was going off and then it'd come back on, then it went off, it'd come back on. But I was just I was concerned that, you know, it was going to be off today and we were going to be without power for 3 or 4 days, and I'm glad not to be in that position. But we had some trees break. Our duck pen, we have a duck pen and it has like a crossbar and the bar fell, so I'm gonna have to go out there and repair that. The ducks can't get out, but the cage is real wavy now because the crossbar came off. So just some stuff like that, but nothing too major. I mean, there's a lot of limbs and things like that that are down for sure. So there was a good amount of rain and wind, but not super bad. I mean, it was just one of those things.
Max, he wanted me to explain the VIX more simple Minecraft terms, maybe. So basically, when the VIX goes up, it means people are scared about the market, and when people are scared, they often buy gold to feel safe, because gold is seen as a strong and valuable thing to hold when things are shaky. So when fear goes up, gold often goes up too, but not always. It depends on other stuff like how much money costs to borrow and how much the dollar is worth. I hope yes, okay. He says okay. I think he has understood it. So if you do not understood, I can explain in monkey terms or Fortnite terms.
He's got it. He's got it.
Terms, whatever you Zoomers need to digest the information.
He's got it. He's
Explain
got
it
it.
in ICT terms.
No.
He does not have a term for it. He does not know about these concepts.
Does anybody have any questions, guys? I've got a ton to do today, I'll be honest with you, because I have to get everything put back down that I took up for the hurricane and get everything situated. We have a ton of work to do, and I've got another funded company video that I need to make that I did not make yesterday. So I've got a lot of stuff to do, guys, so I'm probably going to go ahead and end the stream. We only got sideways movement on gold here, so I'm not expecting too much. If anybody has any questions, this is a great time to answer them. Anything, guys?
So a spike in the VIX might lead markets, objectives to, it might lead the markets to liquidity being engineered in gold markets as large players target stop losses above or below key levels. So gold price movement during high VIX periods can serve as a signal for market inefficiencies being capitalized on. Where smart money seeks to exploit fear-induced retail behavior. So that is an ICT translation for you.
Until tomorrow. Yeah, Fortec. I will be back bright and early tomorrow morning. Normally I stay to like 11:30-ish, but after the news, we really ain't got anything going on, and I have a ton to do. What can you expect for the rest of the day? Probably sideways. Not saying that something won't move, but I highly doubt it. Have a good rest of your day too, Zevin. Vortec, have a great rest of your day. Anushka, I hope it answered your questions. I answered your questions on the 2 lines on the chart. I didn't know which ones you were referring to. The orange lines are prior day high, prior day low. The red and green lines is overnight high, overnight low. The white lines are the range that we were, currently trading in. Hopefully that sums it up. Anyway, have a great rest of your day, guys. Max, Phils, Vortec.
Thank you very much.
Zevin, have a great rest of your day. I'll see you all tomorrow. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.